Southern underscore R6 was first.
Yo, Southern. Yo. Okay, I don't have a lot of hatred. Makes sense. Ashina Castle. Ashina Castle? Oh, I guess that's Bull. Palace Grounds, okay. So I have... Oh, I did mark them. Let's go. Okay, wait. I gotta fix up my auto splits because there were a couple that were not quite working. Slightly early start tonight. Yes, should have been even earlier, but I didn't quite end up happening. Because we gotta end early tonight because tomorrow is Father's Day, so I need to be up way too early. Okay. Night Ashna Elite, pick up Ash. Okay, so that one still works. So... night stuff. The Night Ashna Elite still works. And then we need to figure out whether the Lone Shadow works and whether the Ogre works. I think the Ogre was a position? Really when I kill a boss, and I assume it only has the memory bosses. Yeah, it only has the memory bosses, so I can't use those. Wait, let me look in the Sekiro speedrunning Discord. Auto splitter sheet. Let's see if there's auto splits here. All bosses and mini bosses, they use... Ooh, they still have Lone Shadow Vile Hand door when opening the door leading to Ogre 2, but I don't do that anymore. So that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I need a new one. I guess I have to find one? When opening the door leading to 7 spears. Do I currently have that as what I'm splitting for Ogre? I think I have it as a position currently. But let's see. 7 spears, door starts in Ishan. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I can add a split. Oh, whoops, immediately when I trigger a flag, and we can make it this one. I'm not showing this all on the stream because I don't want to blind you all. Also, I probably should have done this before starting up the stream, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm triggering a flag. 11110602. Description. Ogre 2. Door 2. I'll just call it double door. I know what that means. Opening double door. Okay, we've got that now. So I'll have to take out the position for... Unfortunately, you can't put in notes about positions. So... and we're gonna double split, and I'm not gonna know how to fix it. Okay, and then... Oh, also I should do the notification for the Discord. Even though I'm not entirely ready. But... then that. Okay. And then I have absolutely nothing currently for Lone Shadow. This might be an off-stream thing that I have to figure out. Oh well. Is what it is. It's gonna split 3 times, but they're not gonna be in the right spots. What up, Yunori? Ah, well. It will split the correct number of times, but not the correct times after the correct bosses. Okay, though. Little practice to start.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. We still haven't done our second Spanish run, have we? I don't think so. J43, you are in fact late. Didn't get first. I mean, really, I'm early, but... Okay. I don't know how this one failed in the run we did yesterday. Because, like, it's so easy. Yeah. Practicing this one's probably silly. It's very easy. I don't know why he turned around super quick yesterday, but I'll just try to avoid that. What up, Morp? We're back. What up, Chad Wolf? I think you just need to, like, stay left. Like, stay right up against the wall there. And you're probably fine. Oh, also, I guess this jump right here was... Okay, whatever. That doesn't matter. Okay. This jump is, like, so easy that it makes no sense that it was giving trouble. I wonder if you can do that and still make it if you get a vertical jump. I mean, I might just do that anyway, because it seems pretty good. Ah, you can make it even with a vertical jump if you jump late enough. Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that then. Okay. Left the internet for so long. When you came back, you have been on the wrong schedule to catch streams. Ah. Left the internet entirely? Such a thing even possible? I'm doing well? I am doing well. I mean, I'm a little tired because, like, I did not manage to sleep early, despite ending stream early. But I set my alarm. I'm like, I can't keep sleeping like way late into the afternoon. So I just didn't get too much sleep last night. But hopefully that's a good thing. Hopefully now that I'm tired today, that'll mean I can actually go to sleep today and get up for Father's Day. Hopefully. Hoping for no Ishin incidents today. Oh yeah, I did die to Ishin, didn't I? That is what happened. Months just writing some months writing some nonsense, but it was fun. As long as it was fun. Like a good way to sleep early? Seems like it. Okay, well, that was just, I was just in a screwed situation. There was just, like, nothing I could do there. He was just at the exact distance where I couldn't hit him, so I had to dash in at him. But then dashing in, he just caught me before I could do anything. Oh, and this is terrible, too. Okay. Yeah. Terrible. Like, if just jump at him and pray, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what beta does. Just jump at him and pray.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I tried to slightly go a little further towards him, and yeah, then you just die sometimes. So I think you have to just jump at him and pray. And if you try to do anything else, it's just equal chances of it going wrong. I might want to practice Castle Ogre 2, miss a death blow on him. Yep, that's a good idea. I did practice him a lot yesterday as well. But yeah, a little more. Spent a lot of time baking like you live in a cottage core tree. Nice. Whoops. Forgot my opener. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Sekiro Glazer. Good name. Good thing to be. Wait, that... Oh, yeah, that did kill. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. I saved my emblems. I thought I had spent them because I was thinking about what I would do if I spent them, but I did save them. Okay. Go through your list of offline activities. It would sound like you've been living in a fairy tale. The game audio language is Spanish, so we don't forget the Spanish one later. I can't right now. Every time I load a practice save, it sets it back to Japanese because all the practice saves are in Japanese. One of your runs in a YouTube video where Aggie and Parky commentated, absolutely goated. Yo, the GDQ one? That was a fun run. Good old Andy Panky. Goated commentary duo. That'll do. Get yourself up to date on all my PBs. Well, depending on how long you've been gone, I haven't been like hard grinding speedruns in a while, so you might not have missed too many PBs. Who's gonna be commentating this time for Sekiro? Hopefully, Andy and Panky. Or Andy Panky. Okay, the bit has gone on for too long. Hopefully Aggie, Parky, and Blanks. But if they can't make it, then Chris and Blanks. Or if Blanks decides, you know what, I don't know enough about Sekiro, then Aggie, Parky, and Chris. But like some combination of Aggie, Parky, Chris, and Blanks. I've got backups just in case. Gotcha. Yo, Sekiro Glazer. Thank you for the sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I think this is the best thing to do. And then unfortunately we don't get a quick kill here, but we do get to do this, and then we just have to get like 2 more hits and he's out, and yeah, that was still pretty quick. So Chris is 100% going to be commentating. No, nobody is 100%. If everyone shows up, Chris was the last person to confirm he was heading to SGDQ, so Chris would be out. If everyone's there, Chris is out. If everyone's there and wants to do it, Chris is out. But otherwise, if anyone else can't make it or doesn't want to, then Chris is first backup. But Chris is 100% in and 100% wants to. So Chris, I do know 100% can be the best backup. So it's that is how it currently is. Because he didn't know he was going until literally a few days ago. Whichever combination will be great on commentary for sure. Love your Sekiro speedruns. Yo, thanks, Chub Chub. No idea you could jump Ishin's giant sweep. Yeah, it's like the best way to deal with it too. It's like the fastest and like the most consistent. You can also just interrupt it, but last time you were here properly, you were practicing Elden Ring zips for an event after the any percent event. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That might have been the last time I grinded for a PB, and we got a 420 PB in zip percent then. That might be... No, because then we did a lot of Elden Ring DLC after that. Because that was before the Elden Ring DLC came out. And we grinded a lot for real for the Elden Ring DLC. Oops. And Chris, too good at gaming. Love that guy. Like, I just wish the Ishin opener was better. That's the only thing. Like, the rest of this feels completely fine, but the Ishin opener just doesn't seem right. Just this right here. If he does that, then it's perfect. That works. I want to ask about a tragic event that happened during those runs. Don't want to open old wounds. A tragic event that happened during those runs. No, you're probably good. Is Sekiro that much better than Puppet? For some reason, you like Puppet a lot more. Like 5 new games times more. By Puppet, I assume you mean Lies of P. I like Sekiro more than Lies of P for sure. Lies of P is still amazing. Like, I think Lies of P is the second best combat of any game I've played, but I think the Sekiro combat just works, just works like perfectly. I think Lies of P's combat works very, very, very well, and I think if they made one obvious change and then slightly shifted their boss animation team to give the boss animations a bit better readability, and maybe that has to do with the camera, maybe that's like I think if it just with some tweaks, I think Lies of P's combat could be as good as Sekiro's for me. Like, it is pretty close. But I think without those changes, I think Sekiro's is a lot better. For Zip Elden Ring, never managed to match or beat the run you did, but didn't save your inputs up on screen for Zip Elden Ring. Oh, the one like, the one forever ever ago that we, yeah, we beat that. That was like when Elden Ring first came out. You mean that was? Yeah, that was a long while ago. Got Lies of P on sale. So hyped to try it after loving Sekiro. Let's go. The satisfaction of perfect guarding and deflecting. Yep. Hangs of bosses' moves are annoying. Yeah, like I don't. I kind of wouldn't mind it if it felt consistent with how long they like hang before their moves. Like, if everyone was ready, go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go, you know, like, and it has like a rhythm to it, like that can actually be kind of cool, Right, you could do like a mechanical, you know, the puppet always like boom, bam, and it's like, you know, something like that. But it's like some of them will be like, ready, go. And then other times they'll go, ready, go. And it's like, oh, okay. Okay. And none of it's like as like smooth through as Sekiro's, where you can like really see each attack that's happening. So yeah, I think the animations in Lies of P aren't quite as good, and I think the perfect guard timing is too strict in Lies of P. I think it's unfun in how strict it is. Beyond the amount that I want to learn on a first playthrough. Honestly, it works pretty well for like challenge runs and stuff, but for a first playthrough, it is just strictly too strict. And I think that's what all games need to be judged based on. The first playthrough. Almost certainly not going to be a quick kill, but we'll see. It actually was. Okay. Oh, it was by actually quite a while. We've got more time for that than I thought. Nine Souls bosses were so great, though. Yeah, Nine Souls bosses were incredible. Definitely the highlight point of that game. That was a fun game. I really liked those bosses. Sekiro is so seamless and fluid, and Lies of P is great, but sometimes feels clunky. Yeah, like just a little. Like, I wouldn't overall call it clunky, but when making the comparison to Sekiro, which is super, super fluid, like, it is clunky by comparison. What are your plans after SGDQ? Maybe Sekiro Bingo or more randomizer? Well, definitely gonna do some Sekiro Bingo at some point. I just gotta wrangle up a willing participant. Or multiple, and make multiple videos out of it. Oh, I did it slightly too early and his posture recovered. Okay, so this is 100% not a quick kill. Oh, don't do that. I got lucky. What is Sekiro Bingo? Sounds peak. So you get a bingo board of objectives, and you race to complete those objectives, and if you complete the objective, you mark the square on the board. There can be different end goals for, like, how someone wins. The most common that is done in games like this, at least for Elden Ring, it's actually not as common in games other than Elden Ring, but in Elden Ring, the one that everyone really liked was Lockout Bingo. Which is, if you get a square, the opponent can no longer mark the square, and if you get if you can make a line without the opponent getting any of the squares to stop you, you win. Or if every line has been blocked, then whoever gets the majority of the squares wins. It's not the only format, but it's the one that that Elden Ring. That became the most popular in Elden Ring. So I expect that's what most people would expect from a Sekiro Bingo fast, fast. Okay. Shouldn't have turned away, because I knew it would have broken his posture anyway. Should still be a quick kill, and it was. Nice. Maybe that chatter for a second. Melania's not that hard of a boss after revisits. Well, Melania has 2 hard moves. And yeah, the rest of her kit is fine. So if you know how to deal with those 2 hard moves, then yeah, you're gonna win. But she's very hard because of those 2 dumb moves. Who's the hardest FromSoft boss? The final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Waterfowl's still giga stupid and I hate it. Yup. I wonder if there's a way to, like, see if he's gonna do the right opener, and then if he's not, like, don't send the... Mortal draw. Can you do something, please? What? Oh, this is not gonna be a quick kill. Oh, you're not even gonna do lightning either. Okay. Yeah, that would be a very disappointing Ishin in an actual run. Lose like 10 seconds to RNG, maybe 15. Just like Duo Crucible Knights. Same. Blizzard On took you and your brother like 50 tries in New Game Plus 4 file before nerf. Bingos make races much more unpredictable and create a lot more opportunity for comebacks. I feel like in a straight race, if someone makes a mistake, the race is mostly over. It depends. It depends on the game. It depends on the category. It depends on a lot of things. Because similarly, I think a lot of bingos are also over, like, really, really early. Like, if someone's 1% faster in a race, but both players play well, then, you know, that person's gonna finish just before the other player, and you're, like, gonna be like, boom, and it's like, oh, man, that was such a close race. But if someone's 1% faster on a bingo, and they're both playing well and going for the same objectives, they're gonna snipe 4 objectives in a row, the other person's gonna have nothing, and the race is gonna be over, you know, pretty much before it began. So bingo has just as much or more potential for a complete blowout that you're like, well, this has been over forever, as a regular race does. But bingo's a lot better at commentators making you think that it's closer than it is. That's the job of the commentators. A straight race, you can see how far ahead somebody is. So, like, no amount of commentator is going to be able to convince you that actually they're really close together right now. Whereas in bingo, you're like, oh, but you're right. No, they have set up for this 1 square, even though they're behind by 7. If they get that square, and if they then snipe on 6 more squares, then we're back to even. You know? Like, commentators can do a much better job of, like, painting a picture of how somebody could come back in bingo, so it can feel a lot closer than I think it often actually is. Like, bingo sometimes, even with, like, you know, 5 or more squares left, is, like, kind of a foregone conclusion as long as the person in the lead doesn't just do something really stupid. As long as they're just, like, setting up for multiple squares at a time and just, like, you know, oh, I saw you got this one, I'm gonna get this one now. I saw you got this one, I'm gonna get this one now. And, like, just plays it smart, it can be over, like, really, really soon. But, yeah. It's not to say that bingo is a bad format, it's just, like... The direct comparison to races, I think bingo can be better for viewer perspective, but isn't necessarily actually better for comebacks and things like that. Not at least in all cases. Would Gale and Nameless King be harder than Elden Ring bosses with Elden Ring level mechanics? Maybe. I mean, we've seen those in Night Rain, and Nameless King is kind of a joke in Night Rain, but I mean, that's also... Night Rain's even faster than Elden Ring, and you have even more tools, so I don't know. Good commentary is so important. Yep. Bingo's a different skill than racing, yeah. Beautiful. To victimize Chris, he victimized us in that video by like 10 to 15 seconds. I keep saying that. I keep saying Chris owes me. He's got a bingo, and he keeps refusing because he doesn't think he knows Sekiro well enough. I think there's some handicaps that could make a bingo versus somebody who doesn't know Sekiro as well still be fun, but if he doesn't want to do it, there's, you know, that's not a good spot to be in. You never want to actually be forcing your friend to do something they don't want to do. If he wanted to do it, but was just like, oh, I'm really worried though that it'll be a blowout and it won't be a good race, and you know, then I think it's like let's look at some handicaps, let's figure it out. Let's have like a best of 5 with different handicaps per race. So every time that I win, you get a bigger handicap. Every time you win, you get a smaller handicap. So we can like make a cool, fun like evening out over time. But if he's just like, I don't really want to do that, then it's like, yeah, fair enough. Okay. I think Demon actually went very well, but I want to make sure it keeps going well, so I'll practice it every day. He's too good at other bingo, he deserves a debuff, yeah. Do you prefer 1v1 bingo or the 2v2 format? I liked the 2v2 a lot. But, I mean, the 2v2 is a lot harder to make, harder to balance, harder to figure out a good rule set. Like, there's so many difficulties of 2v2 that, like, I wouldn't want everything ever to be 2v2, but I think a good 2v2 is really good. Okay, always get at least one R1 before going for the mortal draw is what I learned. What I learned in boating school is... Yep, that's on me. It's my fault. Important that I take the death blow at an angle where he can back up from me. Of course, of course. I tried to get out of the fire, it would not let me. Whatever. Hey, 2v2 is great when people's chats behave, cough, cough. Did people's chats not behave? I don't remember that. Could have won, just the wrong boss killing order, killed 8 before going to Mibu. Yeah. The race with Chris, I was kind of throwing, not exactly on purpose, but like I wasn't really like trying super hard, because I did want it to be, you know, close and a fun race until the end. Once it was like, wait, Chris is actually like only has a few bosses left, then I was like, okay, lock in. But before then, it was like, you know, okay, we can eat my quesadilla a little. I didn't mean to go the wrong direction, but I wasn't too sad about it either. Exactly how I wanted that to go. Good end. Hey, what up, Killa? Random race is your favorite form of races. It's fun watching people hunt for items and a race to find key items. I agree. I think they're really fun. Hate seeing in 2v2s when a chat blames someone's teammate for something not going to plan. Oh. Huh. I mean, that never happened in my chat, so I don't know. I didn't see that in anyone's chats, but if that happened, then yeah, that does sound like it sucks. Have some manners, not everything goes perfectly every time. Yep. Again, make sure you can back away from us. Okay. I believe finding items and then racing to kill boss is fun. Elden Ring Doors randomizer was good too, especially with needing all 7 great runes. That was kind of a disaster. A fog gate randomizer, like super fun, but kind of a disaster. I can't wait for that to get updated for the DLC. Good at keeping your chat friendly, plus chatters reflect the streamer, so being chill means chat is chill. Yeah. I think also, like, we're kind of a weirdly non-competitive chat, as in, like, I don't think chat cares that much if I get a world record or get a PB or win the thing. I care a lot. I feel like chat is like, oh, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, I feel like chat is like, oh, whatever. Like, I feel like in other chats, like, that is like the main, maybe not the main thing, but like a big thing is like, yes, I want to see streamer do the thing. Here to chill. Yeah. And while I'm sure you guys also would be pleased if that happens, I feel like it's not nearly as much of like do or die for the stream experience. Can you break down during bounties? We just want you to try your best. I always do. A great time, it's like, Nodders, yep, that makes sense. He is really good at this. Of course he beat it. Of course. Way more competitive when you're in a tournament. Chat can't keep up. We have been working on it. Well, that's not good. Oh, it actually worked out fine. Got lucky on the attack after. That's strange. He staggered one hit earlier than he should have. Did I, like, accidentally get a headshot or something? But then he should have died. Strange. You hit a PB of anything in Sekiro, you're flipping this coffee table. Is there coffee on it? Because I don't want to be responsible for that. Wins are pretty hype too, but I think most care more about the sport than the win. Understandable, understandable. Okay. I mean, I appreciate either. I appreciate the you know, support regardless of win or lose and like all of that. But at the same time, I having a lot of hype for the wins and stuff would also be very cool. Okay. Let's see. What else to practice? Shigekichi, I think, was almost a disaster. Like, it went well enough, I think. Yo, what up, Max Tank? Because he started drinking. Yeah. We salvaged it, but he, was not exactly what we were hoping for. Oh yeah, you drink right there. All right, that was pretty nice. And good, enjoying Overture. Let's go. It is fun. To jump for after the death blow? After the death blow. Like what? Jumping from the one stairs to the other stairs there? It is to alert the gunners to my position so that hopefully they will start targeting me immediately and shoot the box. Those. Because I need them to shoot it with their fire so that it will explode and damage Shigekichi. That is the quick kill strat. I should probably make a save that's closer. I don't really need to redo all this running. I don't know how much closer to still preserve the enemies acting the way they're supposed to, but probably where I grabbed the Gachin, because you can see they only start running once I like come down here. you like to see implemented from Liza P in a potential Sekiro 2? From Lies of P. The box just did not hit him this time, which is unfortunate. Couldn't do anything about that. Getting your final heal back if you fight well for long enough. That's a really good mechanic that I think, like, every Souls and Souls-like could implement today, and they would all be better for it. You can even take away one heal, but, like, have it where you can get the last heal back, and it still feels better than just having one more heal in general. Or you don't have to take away that heal. You could keep the heal and have the heal back from, you know, playing well with your heals empty, and it's still fine. But, like, if you were worried about the balance and, like, you having too many heals, taking the last one away and giving it back to you, potentially multiple times, for playing well when you're out of heals is just so nice. Yep, you would. Gotta come over here. I suppose. Final heal back mechanic should really be in everything. It's just so good. Maybe the answer is gems like in DS2. Definitely not life gems. Definitely not. Not adaptability either. Yeah, we can keep those in only DS2. Because only one game's allowed to be perfect after all, so we wouldn't want any other game to get too close to the perfection of DS2. We had all the quality of life with menuing and UI stuff too. Like what? I don't know that I can really think of a quality of life menuing or UI from Lies of P that I'd put into Sekiro. That is 0 flask run. Who needs heals? Who needs them? Death Stranding 2. I like Elden Ring's killing enemies refill flask mechanic. I think it's very obtuse. Like, there are the scarabs that reheal or that refill your flask, and other than that, I don't know if I'm going to get a flask back at any given point in time. Sometimes I get it back and I go, oh, I didn't know I was going to get one back, and Other times I don't get a flask back, and I'm like, that makes sense. So I think the way that Elden Ring does it is very, very obtuse. Very, I don't know what's going on. And I don't think that's a good way to have your healing mechanic be like either, ooh, I got one, I have no idea why, but hooray, or, well, I didn't get one, so I don't know. Surely eventually they'll hit the box. Can I make him breathe fire on the box? Well, he breathes fire near the box. There it goes. Come on, get over here, Shigeki. No. That's a little damage. Yeah. Well. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I went too far around him and got back to the other side. What was your comment on your flask refill comment? It's too inconsistent and weird. You have no idea when you're gonna get one back or not. So I don't think the Elden Ring specific way that it does it is good. I think the idea of getting flasks back can be good, but you need to be conveyed in the game in some way about how or when that's gonna happen. Also, if you clear a small camp or group, but unknown how. Yeah. It's generally like that, but it was not very clear that was why or how or when. We have important places, but the dedicated teleport home is good. You do have that on your homeward idol. Has always go back to dilapidated temple. The thing about Sekiro, though, is there's no one central hub. And part of that is because you can just, like, level up anywhere. You don't need, like, your, you know, firekeeper to level you or anything like that. But then also even just if you're looking for Emma, sometimes she's at one place, sometimes she's at another place. And I think that kind of makes the world feel a little more alive. I don't think that's bad. Ooh, check YouTube. Ooh, okay, hold on. Eventually, someone's got to remind me to actually set it up so that I'll get alerts for YouTube stuff. Because I know that's possible, because others do it, and I just haven't done that yet. Yo, Chad Wolf! Yo, thank you for the $5 for the GDQ flight plus hotel. Or more specifically, $4.99. Wouldn't want it to be $5. That'd be too much. $4.99. I think I can manually update that. Um, 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 uh, well, I'm pretty sure I can, but it's not showing where I was expecting it to be. So maybe I can't right now. I'm logged in as me. It says I've gotten $0. This can't be me. Oh, it's my YouTube that it's showing. Okay. Whereas my Twitch... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Streaming. There it is. Edit. And then totals. I will find it. I will find it. I will find it. Here we go. I add on $4.99 and save changes. Boom. There we go. Just had to do it manually. Let's go. MVC quest markers are so great. Would hate to miss Owl 3 Electric Boogaloo. That's actually a good point. The quest, yeah, the quest markers in the teleport list. That's really good. Yeah, good point. Yeah. That would be great in a Sekiro 2 or anything. Now, FromSoft would never do that. FromSoft would never do that. FromSoft wants you to miss their quests. FromSoft wants you to be confused and have no idea. So that's not something FromSoft would do. But I would love to have that. Yeah, in a sequel. Ah, I don't know why that happens. I think your favorite healing in a FromSoft game is Bloodborne. It can be a little tedious to farm blood vials early game, but by mid to late game, if you're just more experienced, it's nothing. Plus, it makes sense lore-wise. You're a hunter, one of many. If you want to have your supplies, you got to earn them. Well, so why? But then, if it's tedious to farm, and then by the end of the game, oh, you have infinite, then why is that better? Why is that your favorite? Can you expand upon that? Because I haven't played Bloodborne, but I hate blood vials, and I will continue to hate blood vials. And I will play Bloodborne, and I'm gonna hate blood vials. I don't see any positive to the way that they're limited. If you just mean, like, that you get to, like, stab yourself in the leg, and it's a quick animation, it's like a little pop heal instead of this, like, slow drinking, yeah, I could see that. But, like, I don't see a positive to the... It is tedious to farm them part. Like, that's also one of my, very minor, but one of my gripes with Sekiro is, the spirit emblems being tied to buy them. Where it almost feels like if you had to spend money to get your mana back in Elden Ring. Not to that extent, because, like, spirit emblems, you know, it's not, you know, It's not that important. But, like, it's kind of the same thing. And I think that any system like that is generally really bad. And then it's just to the extent that it's bad. Is it bad but you don't care, like in Sekiro, where you're gonna have infinite emblems, and it's not like emblems are that important anyway? Is it bad but you kind of care, like in Bloodborne, where, you know, anytime that you run out of blood vials, it's like, well, you just literally don't have healing, and that really sucks. But it's probably not gonna happen that often. Or is it, like, inexcusably bad, like Dark Souls 2, or Demon's Souls, where it's like, yeah, you can absolutely run out all the time, or you can buy infinite and then have infinite forever, and then it's like, what was the point? And it's just, because then you just have literally infinite healing. It's not even, like, limited. Like, being able to have 99 of them is just a mistake. Speed of using them with the fairly quick combat pace feels nice. With the rally mechanic, don't find it tedious to farm them early game. Sure. But, like, would it not be better if they just... They still had the fast animation and all that, but they just came back every time that you visited a lantern or whatever? And you just didn't have to farm them ever? Would that not just be, like, a strictly more fun system? With only positives and no downsides? That's how I would view it, but hard to put into words, but the slight tedium, at least to me, makes me more excited for the next boss, if that makes sense. Yeah. I think sometimes it is hard to separate and assign value to things. So I think it's possible that the tedium actually has nothing to do with your excitement for the final boss, or for the next boss, not the final one. You're just excited regardless, and would be excited anyway, but, you know, it is also always possible. I think it's easier to come up with a justification for a system than it is to, like, actually know the merits and demerits of a system. Buying a whole console to buy one game would be crazy. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Is it to me that you've never played Bloodborne? Arguably the crown jewel of the FromSoft portfolio. When it comes to PC, I'll be first in line. If they say physical only, midnight release, you have to pre-order and show up in person, and if you don't stay up all night, you're not getting a copy, I'll be there. And if they say it's sold out everywhere within 50 miles, then I'll drive 60 miles. If it's on PC. Now, that's not the way things work anymore. But, you know, to give you a perspective of how much I would 100% play it day one if it was on PC. Yeah, my bad. I could have reacted to the leg there. Sometimes it's in a situation you can't really do much about, but that one I definitely could have. Okay. On a PC after they remaster it for the next PlayStation. That's my theory. People keep saying that's copium. I think that's possibly what will happen. The PS6 will secretly launch with Bloodborne Remaster, Not secretly, like secret to us right now, but they've already been working on it. And then a year or two after that, they'll finally do a PC port. And at that same time, they'll also do a PC port for Demon's Souls. Which means we have at minimum probably like 2 years or more to wait for Bloodborne on PC, but I've already waited this many years. Like my day, we had to go to the store for early release. Yep. Honestly, midnight releases at the store were so fun. And then staying up that night to play with your friends, getting permission from your mom to stay up late, but then the servers would be too unstable from everyone trying to play at the same time. And so you'd hardly get like 3 games in, but you were so excited to play it still. And you'd talk about it with your friends all the next day. Those were the days. Pop. It'll be 4 years because PS6 is 2 years away. Well, there you go then. In 4 years, we'll have Bloodborne on PC. They never released Demon's Souls for PC. Yeah, that's because they're waiting to put it together with Bloodborne for PC. It's all a calculated plan. Is there any reason for them to not at least do Demon's Souls? No, there isn't. We don't know why they haven't, but... Gonna get more Last of Us remakes before we get another Souls remaster remake. Well, of course, we'll get 4 more of those before the PS6 comes out. It's kind of funny how Last of Us went from like semi-niche, but like everyone was really, really positive on it, to like, okay, we're kind of tired of this. Aha. Beautiful. Okay. I think Shigekichi's good enough. Skyrim is still the king of re-releases. Yeah, but Skyrim, it's like funny. Skyrim, we're like hoping it gets another re-release because it's funny every time. Last of Us 2 was so bad and so many people were trying to gaslight every gamer into thinking it wasn't. I haven't played it, but I obviously know everything about it because it's impossible not to get spoiled on what happens in The Last of Us 2, and I feel like if I was a fan of that franchise, I would hate that game because it feels similar to other installments of franchises that I at least have liked, where I was like, I hate that. It feels to me like a, you know, Star Wars sequels type of situation, if that at all makes any sense. And maybe it doesn't, but that's what it feels like to me. Something where I would hate it. But at least you can mod Skyrim on consoles. Oh yeah, you can now. They did do that. And like semi-officially, I think. Or actually officially, I'm not sure. Okay, let's just practice this Shitchaman a few more times. It went well, but of The Last of Us 2 more than 1. Eh. Certainly certainly a lot of people did also like it. A lot of people also liked the Star Wars sequels, but I did not. I felt like it did not scratch the itch of what I was looking for from Star Wars movies. And I feel like The Last of Us 2 would feel the same way to me if I was a Last of Us 1 fan. Nice. Also, mods have to go through some sort of approval process. Okay. We'll do it since a special edition release. Ah. Then my level of avoiding spoilers, for example. I didn't know Elden Ring was coming out until a couple of days before it released. Perfect. Okay, let's go to Juzo 2 into Father Owl. Actually, let's do Lone Shadow, who we were practicing yesterday, but I now feel pretty good about, but let's make sure we're good on that. Into Juzo 2, into Father Owl. Because if we can do that smoothly, we'll be looking so good on the run. I don't know if that was just unlucky. I think I wasn't close enough to him. This is why we practice. All the console mods. Oh, yeah. Like Neil Druckmann has gone up his own arse in a similar way to Ridley Scott. They think they're geniuses, but don't seem to understand what made their original works good. Maybe. Nice. Okay, that's one. Into. Ooh, the fire tick there is gonna kind of mess this all up. I now have to heal here. Works. It's not this. I want the sugar here. No, not that. The menu is always confusing. That there. What? Well, I've never seen that happen before. I'm not sure that was my fault. Like, it has to be, because I think it's supposed to be 100% consistent, but I am not sure what happened there. Still pretty decent. A new game on my radar. I think all the ones I was really excited about. Oh, I guess Mortal Shell 2 and Code Vein 2 when they eventually come out. I don't know if they have release dates. I didn't actually watch their trailers. I just heard that there were trailers for them. Works, I guess. Both are 2026. Okay, cool. Okay. Lone Shadow somehow got me there. That was a very strange one. Usually the Lone Shadow is not there on that side of the tree with you. Or, I guess, on the opposite side of the tree, but, like, there at the tree with the drunkard. Beautiful. Crimson Desert game looks like it's shaping up to be pretty good. I don't know the Crimson Desert game. Think we can do run today too? You know, at least one, hopefully. Is Code Vein 1 worth playing? I liked it. I thought it was fun. I think Code Vein 1 starts off looking like the worst game of all time. It starts off and the story looks bad, the characters seem bad, the mechanics are just thrown at you all at once, and you're like, I don't understand this. Like, the start to Code Vein 1 is, like, one of the worst starts to a Souls-like I've ever played. Like, it initially looks like this is going to be the worst game of all time. But even though it throws everything at you at the start and does not do a great job of explaining it all, once you eventually figure it out, possibly through someone else's help or a guide or something, or you just play it enough and you kind of like experiment with things and go, oh wait, what? That's how that works? It finds a nice niche to it, where I think it's fun. What's the purpose of turning your body for each mortal slash? So that the enemy will not block it, so that I can do more damage. Okay, honestly, I'm feeling pretty good on most bosses here. At some point I need to learn the good dragon strat, but I don't think that's going to be today. I'm good enough at I'm just not dying to... Oh, the ogre we said we were going to practice. I need a guide. Yeah, combat system has quite a lot going for it. Yeah. Enjoyed Code Vein, and the DLC bosses were pretty great. Did I play the I don't think I played the DLC for Code Vein. That's the wrong side. It's fine.
I am just thrilled. Vampire Souls got a sequel.
You would be. What up, Crimson? Beautiful. Neo 2 was so hard, only Souls game you gave up on because it was kicking your butt too much. Really? Because Neo's 2 looked a lot easier than other, well, true, actual Souls-likes, because Nioh 2 is kind of not really a Souls-like. But I haven't played it yet, so maybe it is the hardest thing ever. But it looked like it was much easier from what I saw. Nioh 2 DLC can get pretty hard. Oh, I'd believe that. Or the most accurate take of Code Vein you've heard. Downloaded Nioh 1 for free and have yet to try it. Ah. I watched Aggie play Nioh 1 for like half an hour or an hour or something, and I was like, yeah, I'm never playing this in my life. Nioh 2, I will give a chance to. Nioh 1, no. No, that's the wrong. Also make busted builds that obliterate bosses. Maybe that's what I was seeing. Yeah, see, it's really not that hard to get this death blow here. I don't know how I missed it in the run. You love Nioh so much. A lot of people do. Honestly, maybe I'm the only person in the world, but I am very excited for Mortal Shell 2. Because I think Mortal Shell 1 was, like, such a good concept and, like, a perfect, like, prototype that I was like, if they make a sequel to this, it is gonna bang so hard. And they were, like, a tiny team, and they might still be a tiny team. But if they've been working on it this whole time since Mortal Shell 1... I think it can be so, so good. As a first-time Nioh player, I think you would like Nioh 3. Thought demo was pretty good. Okay. Because, like, I thought the biggest issues with Mortal Shell 1 were that it's way too short. Like, way too short. And it was just lacking that, like, you know, polish or whatever. And so if they make a longer Mortal Shell 2 and it's polished and has those cool things that they were experimenting with in Mortal Shell 1, I think it might bang. It might be so good. Yo, strike hard, strike fast. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hated Mortal Shell 1, but there's something there. Really hope they can nurture into something awesome. I really liked Mortal Shell 1 still. I thought it was very fun. Ever play Sifu? Not quite Souls-like, but adjacent and very good. I have not played it. You are not the only person who has told me to play it. Sometimes you just have to take the death blow from the front. Okay, well, it's worked every single time in practice. Surely that'll happen in runs. Does the MD after the jump R1 count as a jump MD? Yes, yes it does, because you still start it while in the air. You have to do it quickly, though. If it didn't, then it wouldn't be worth doing the R1 in the air. Because you would lose out on the jumping damage, which is way more than a single jumping R1. Okay. Anything else I want to practice? That might be it. Anything else that's, like, really that hard? Oh, I keep messing up this Shichiman. I'm gonna practice this Shichiman real quick. Time for Spanish run? Oh, thank you for the reminder. Soon. Soon, soon, soon. MD after the jump. Oh, alright. Twitch is being weird. It subbed just the other day and said 7 months is almost a year, but it just made you go through the process again. Only no opportunity to post a message. That is weird. think I probably need to just stand further away, like at this rock. Okay, that looks like it works. And I'm okay if we're like, you know, no, that's actually 3 feet further than you need to stand. You could have stood closer and gotten a faster kill by 0.2 seconds. Like, whatever. We'll just make sure it works. Shaved some time off the run last night. That we did. Got a new, come back to the run PB. Not like a real PB, but... yeah, the rock seems to work. Just go to Dwayne. RPB. Return personal best. Yeah. RPG is said in every movie. RPB! We got an RPB! I might as well practice the last Shichiman 1 or 2 times. It's pretty simple, but I have messed it up in a run before. Nailed it. Yo, thanks for the best of luck. Thanks, Spike. Hopefully we'll get a nice little PB here tonight. And speaking of, I think we're ready to go. I think I'm ready to set the language to Spanish. Even though I don't see Rom in the chat yet, but, you know, they'll be here when they're here. Drink some nice lemonade. And start it up.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. No! It's gonna be a bad run. We missed the well jump. It's all over. You can't have a good run on a bad well jump.
Hydrate.
Resetting during GDQ if you miss well jump? Of course. You have to reset if you miss well jump. There's just no way to come back from it. It's too much time loss. Really? Now that's time loss. I moved into it, so it contacted me before it normally does. My deflect timing was correct for where it normally hits you, but I walked into it because I was moving. I was trying to, like, get around him. Well, we're going to be in the red for a very long while. Hopefully not the whole run, but... Reg. Yeah, 30 seconds is a lot. We have way more than 30 seconds of time save later, but I think the early game in our RPB was actually pretty decent, so it's gonna be a while. Worth resetting? If I was truly going for PBs and not practice, yeah. Absolutely it would be, but... the goal is practice, so... resetting never worth.
Bless this run.
Yo! Yo, supple Waluigi. Leave the $25. Well, now the run will be good because it's been blessed. Aw. Not the greatest fight we've ever seen. But still faster than RPB. For donation, the link is just below the stream. I don't know that we have a command for it at all. The last time we had a donate command, it was for charity. That's usually what the donate command is for. Like, I don't want people to accidentally type !donate, get my personal donations, and donate to me when they think it's going to charity. So just not having one in general seems like a smart idea. Unless it was something like donate to Mitch or something. Some command that, like, makes it clear it would not be the charity one. Pimp Mitch's ride. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wait, we're saving some time back. And I know we had a horrible Gyobu, so... maybe we can actually be green after Gyobu? That would certainly be something. Hey, Yamo. Good phase one.
Good luck.
Unlucky. Oh, is AI Mitch back too? Nice. Yo, Grizzly! Yo, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the good luck. Let's go. Lo siento. He said the thing. No. ¿Dónde? I'm watching change the donate link. I think everyone on iOS never sees it. I mean, probably just remove the command for now. We only saved back 5 seconds. Yeah, that phase 2 was pretty horrible, even though the phase 1 was good. Has been deleted successfully. All right. Oh no, I got stuck on him. Okay, well, made it up decently. What's the meaning of Pog? It's an emote that is someone very excited. Alternative versions are Poggers, PogChamp, which is now an excited lizard instead of an excited person. A Komodo dragon, I think, is what it is. But it's somebody with their mouth a little, well, I guess pretty open. Like, oh, look at that. Oh, that's Pog. Poggies as well. Yes, yes. think that was the best death blow we could have gotten, but oh well. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Okay. Pretty unlucky Snake Eyes. She really wanted to back off and grab, but other than that, pretty decent. Was he putting Sen into his pocket? He took Sen out of his pocket, opened up the bag, and then the Sen flew into his pocket. So from inside of a bag inside of the pocket to just inside of the pocket. I think. Something like that. I believe you've never seen it before? I mean, usually you would sell them to merchants instead. But in this case, there's no merchant around, so. Isn't that just the standard animation? I mean, it is a standard animation, but it's not one that you use very often, because why don't you just pop in bags of sand? Buys a P stream by playing it, and you restream the DLC and pretend it's the first time. Oh yeah, for sure, I got you. In fact, I already did that. You just look in my channel in the VODs, and it's right there. I'll even react to every joke you type in the chat, I promise. How does that not get a horizontal jump? This makes no sense. Okay. The exact amount of person get amount of send, so you remember the animation vividly. Nice. Okay, I think we still go... Well... Do we still go... Seguro! What? That wasn't where I was looking at all, but okay. Do I still go no confetti for Genny? I'd probably still go no confetti Genny. Oops. Oh, just in case. Did you delete the splits of your old PV? I did. I think it's much healthier to compete against me from yesterday rather than me from months ago. Or in this case, like over a year ago. Almost 2 years ago. If the goal is practice and improvement, then I should aim to improve rather than, you know, every run is a failure if it doesn't beat my old PB. How do you do that dojo skip? You jump off of the edge of the, like, wall in such a way that you just jump, like, back up onto the wall that you jumped off of. It's, like, fairly simple, but surprisingly tricky to actually execute, right? Unlucky Genny. Morning! Do you usually wake up 12 p.m.? Nope. Nope, not then. Cool and yet calculated move, indeed. Yeah, lose another 20 seconds there. Loritz. No idea what they're saying.
Sí, pero las arzo solo el buen que el descende con eso cree, pero para ¿dónde?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Oh, I've already done. I don't need to do this. Oh, I'm wasting so much time. I forgot. We've already done that earlier. Oops. Okay. It's injecting some green into the next run. Well, only if this run RPVs. Any chance we'd ever get a Sekiro 2? Any chance ever? Maybe? Is it realistic to happen? No. They've moved on to other projects. And once FromSoft fully moves on from something, they have not had a track record of going back to it. Except for like Armored Core 6. It's been 6 years, yeah. Ah. Like, I did have some hope with, the deflecting hard tier that they added into Shadow of the Erd Tree. And then when I saw that Night Rain was going to have a deflecting character, it was like, oh, maybe not Sekiro 2, but Sekiro 1.5 dreams under night, in birth, when sleep, you know, not an actual sequel, but some sort of spiritual thing of like it's gonna be like Sekiro, even if it's not Sekiro. And then they botched the executors so badly that my hope has gone down. What? Did he just cancel out of being mad? He was like, I'm really mad. Actually, no. Actually, I think I'm fine. Hope they make a new Deflect IP. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Yeah. I'd be down. When do you think you'll try Deathless Rando again? Elden Ring, you mean? That's a probable thing that I might do after SGDQ at some point. Ow. I mean, I don't know when, but I know that I don't have time right now. Sekiro 2 may come one day in the far future. A spiritual successor would be more likely, though, yeah. Like, they might still want deflect gameplay, but...
Triz the goat is back. Devilish face emoji.
Devilish face emoji. Whatever the director's name is of Night Rain clearly did not actually care for deflects with how they designed the executor. Clearly did not really understand what makes deflects fun. Pretty lackluster in Night Rain, yeah. So, hopefully, if they are doing more with it in the future, hopefully, you know, whoever's working on it understands better what made Sekiro cool. Hydration reminder? Oh. Yeah. But I think I did hydrate at the elevator, but maybe there was another one. Well, now there's definitely another one. Ah. Unfortunate that he did one of the things that can interrupt you out of the mortal draw, but... Quanto bulbo? Oh, so much dust. Bulbo is dust. Apparently. Quanto. Quantity. So much of. Apparently this game is our Spanish lesson. Polvo, not bulbo. Okay, polvo. Quanto polvo. Was the last time your hands touched a controller? Hands touched a controller? Like a few days ago, I showed my GameCube controller on screen. Got it sitting right next to me, just in case I want to boot up some Super Smash Bros. Melee. Dodge, duck, dip, diving, and dodging. 5 Ds of dodgeball. The mortal draw actually does more damage if you jump before using it. For some reason. That maybe was supposed to happen for all combat arts, but only happened for mortal draw. Or it maybe is not supposed to happen for any, but for some reason happens with mortal draw. As the jump attack talisman, yeah. Something new today, yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's rough. Okay, salvage. I did not input a jump. I meant to, but I just didn't press the button. The game did not eat an input, I just didn't press the button. What up, Pedro? Gold. Yeah, it is much better jumping for the mortal draw. Not a contest there. Father.
No puedo. Silencio. Llevábamos tiempo sin hacer esto. ¡Con todo!
Beautiful. Idiota! Forgot confetti? No, intentionally didn't use confetti. I'm saving it just in case I die to Headless over and over. I'm treating this as a no reset for now, because we're still very far from like a true PB. So the way that we will not PB right now is by full dying, running out of resources, you know, losing like 10 minutes. We are not gonna fail to PB because I didn't save 5 seconds on Owl from confetti. I remembered to rest. Would you look at that? Yo, what up, Decarin? Living on both Genny and Owl seems like an overkill. Yeah. It probably is, but... Normally we have 0 extra, so 2 extra is honestly not like that much. Like, it's very possible to lose to a Headless twice. And we had that happen in a run before. Yo, what up, Zappinator? So while, like, it shouldn't happen, and, like, we shouldn't need 2 extra, and that should be overkill, I feel like it's an amount of overkill that I'm okay with based on how much time it loses to not spend the confettis. For now. Once I get better and more confident, I'll cut that down. Nice. Alright, pretty good. The Headless counts as a boss, but Snake doesn't. Why is that weird? Headless has a boss health bar, is a boss fight that you fight, gives you a unique reward. That is tied to power progression. Snake has no fight, has no health bar, gives you only a quest item, nothing that is tied to power progression, whereas every boss in the game gives you something for power. Definitely dove way early on the lightning. Well, Headless is a, you know, mini boss if we want to make the distinction main boss versus mini boss, but this category officially is all bosses and mini bosses, but I think the title sounds a little cleaner without the and mini bosses part, so I just generally leave that out. People generally know what you're talking about. If you mean all main bosses, then you say all memories, because that's clearer. Beautiful. It's a drive-by on Shizu, pretty much. Yeah, the swag death blow. All memories except Ishin, Ashina, and inner bosses, but the fish and snake do be giving trophies and counted as main boss by the game. How do you mean counted as main boss by the game? Do you just mean because they have a trophy, they therefore must be a main boss by virtue of they have a trophy, therefore they're main boss? Because as far as I'm aware, the trophies do not say defeated the main boss, snake. It just says, you know, killed the snake or whatever. Achievement was kind of why you were thinking Snake was a main boss. Right. But not every achievement in Sekiro is for bosses. But, you know, a lot of them are. But cool. Although, yeah, they don't give more memory attack power, right? And, like, more importantly, they don't have a... Oh, I should not have done that. I hope this doesn't screw me. That'll do. No! It kind of screwed me. Now I don't have a res for headless. Now we've got our res back. So now we're fine. Alright, we take those. What is he instantly phase transition? What's the tech? What is who instantly phase transition? Duo ape? I mean, we just killed both phases really quickly. I don't know what you mean by instantly phase transition.
Debo hacer que no.
I just hit him with the jump, mortal draw, jump, mortal draw, and then the phase was dead, and then I just did that on the second phase as well. Grateful to whoever invented the Python-M server command. Transfer big files in seconds through LAN. Oh. Did not know about that. That sounds neat. What I was thinking to do, but it should be fine. Okay. But it wasn't vulnerable after first execution? No, he is, pretty shortly after. He tries to run and do a scream, but you just hit him before he screams. There we go. the Dragon Flash look on Demon of Hatred, considering it's just 2 emblems, maybe better than Mortal Draw normally? I don't think the Dragon Flash is that good on Demon, but I don't really know. Looking away, then back during Mortal Draw for style points. Gotta get those style points. Very important.
Estáis desme... Uno de... ¿Qué? De... Aclay, Por... Din, Pero... Secor, no quiero. ¿Qué es?
But honestly, it's not just for style points. It is legitimately a strategy. You look away so that they will start an attack because you, like, aren't facing them as you start your Mortal Draw. So they're like, ah, I can hit him now. And then you turn back in the middle of the Mortal Draw and hit them with it while they are trying to attack you so they can't block you. It's a slight oversimplification. It's called a dead angle. It's not, doesn't always cause them to start an attack, but it always makes it so they won't block your Mortal Draw, and so it does more damage. Well, on some bosses, it does more posture damage, and on some, it actually does, like, the same. So on some, you don't really need to do it. Unlucky. We'll take it, though. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Anya. Club in Sao Paulo, if they had a local equipment repairman, said talk to him via Instagram. Huh. Moving, interesting. Weapon looks like the spear that drops from Jory. It does have the spike. It doesn't look just like it. There is definitely some differences. Color-wise, it's more like the Moonlight Greatsword. Good. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, I had him. No, stop, stop, stop. There we go. Oh. Why does it grapple that one? I don't remember that ever happening when I used to run this category. I must have changed my positioning or something. Okay, now we have infinite confetti. And catching up on the PB, yep, still some time left to go. Shigekichi never behaves. He never does. Peanut butter is within our reach. We have opened the cabinet. We've gotten the ladder. Now we just have to reach out and grasp it. Another gold. The ladder for your kitchen cabinets. You know, if I want to be really sure to secure the peanut butter, you know, maybe I would use a ladder. Just want to be really, really prepped for grabbing it. Tick-tock, tick-tock. World records on the clock. And you appear to be nothing but talk. Actually, Firth V2. Every boss is Firth V2. Oh, that sucks. Yep, that really sucks. No! Are you kidding? How did that not reach her? Oh my god. I know firecrackers because I didn't think that it added any consistency. It seemed like it wasn't any better than just sending it. In all the practice runs I did, I never once had any trouble without firecrackers. So it seemed like firecrackers were just slower and a waste of emblems. But I guess if you're in that... I guess if you get into that situation where she has already ruined everything, you might as well firecrackers at that point. Jump to the left side. Can you? I don't know. I've never gone anyway but this way. That's low health.
Increíble, muchacho.
Oh, missed. Okay. Well, PB is almost certainly ripped, but we can continue for practice.
Te has vuelto fuerte, lobo.
Gold.
¿Cómo?
Beautiful. Nice. Drop contact medicine. Okay. No, no. That. Heal. Okay. See, I do need to do a dash before that. Otherwise it just doesn't reach. Still, a good father. That's the first time I've successfully just jumped after him like that, because I never successfully like get this RNG and then do it in practice, and it didn't work. I kind of had a feeling it wouldn't, but now I know for the future. Jumped without target. So if I target, it will work. Do I need to then dead angle it, or can you just target, jump forward, and it'll finish? Take those. Okay, I almost certainly don't need the extra gachins up here, since I already still have an extra one from earlier, but... I'm just gonna do it, just because Why does that keep slipping off in a weird way where I don't keep my momentum? I am gonna rest here. I kind of need to. Because that's just the route that I'm doing. Builds in extra emblems there so that or extra emblem uses earlier, so I have to rest later. Also, gotta swap this. Okay.
Venid, Sekiro.
Okay. This is your Spanish run. Yes. Perfect Sword Saint. A little unlucky. On the phase 1 was unlucky and the phase 2 was unlucky, but the phase 3 we got the lightning, which is all you really need.
Sekiro. Adiós.
They were just unlucky though. They were not like bad. It was just like, that definitely could have been faster.
No.
All right, minute 10 saved back. Oh no! Oh, why did I do that? Well. Okay, still a fine enough phase 1. Take those. Well. Okay. Peepo chicken. Also, might as well swap this over while it's convenient. Take that. Hidden forest. Okay. All right. Yep, we will just barely miss PB. Well, RPB. And there it is. 121.54. Less than a minute off. We were so close. Yeah, the Lady Butterfly death cost us 3.5 minutes. So yeah, we would have been sub 120 by a good bit. 1:15:54 sum of best, which is quite promising already. I mean, like, it's not like we've had clean on every single split yet, and we're already in the 115. So beating our speedrun.com PB should not be too difficult. Beating our actual PB of 115, that may be slightly, like, it feels like that one didn't have like gigantic time losses, but once we also start cutting out safety idols, once we start cutting out extra confetti for no reason, once we start cutting out extra gotching for no reason, yeah, this can definitely do it. So close to peanut butter, I can almost taste it. Are you a teacher or just a streamer? I'm just a streamer now. I used to be a teacher, but I gave up that life for the degenerate life. The life of staying up till 5 in the morning playing a video game. Also, let me double check on the real time. 1:26:29, still well under our GDQ estimate, so that's nice. Gonna go for another one? Oh yeah, for sure. One more. It might only be one more. I know that's gonna be quite a short stream, but it probably is only one more because I gotta get up in the morning for Father's Day. I gotta hang out with the family. I'm really bad at getting to bed right after stream. Like it doesn't really work for me. I have to like wind down for a while, so it will probably be one more, and then maybe a bit of practice, or I might just end after this one. But one more. Happy Dad Day, yeah. What did I teach? I taught high school level math and science. 1.5 hour stream, still solid. Yeah, honestly, like this is like the kind of day that if this felt like a job, I'd have just taken the day off. If I was like, I don't want to do it today, I'd have just been like, sorry guys, I need to get to bed early, no stream tonight, whatever. But I was just like, I just want to play some Sekiro. So I just hopped on for a few hours, but I'm not gonna like force myself to, you know, stay up or stream more than I think is good for me. Early 10 a.m. Still sitting on your PC. Well, if you don't have plans to, you know, see your dad today, and it is Father's Day in your country, which apparently it's not in every country, you know, make sure to call him and wish him a happy Father's Day. Outfit has already passed away. Oh, I guess I did leave this one in Spanish. I guess it's another one in Spanish. Well, I'm getting her money's worth. Gold. Look, we have one line we like in Spanish. I think the Japanese has got more. No, Roberto is Japanese. In Spanish, it's Robert. Which is fine, but it's no Roberto. Roberto is only in Japanese. If Spanish had Roberto, then yeah, Spanish would be the goated language. But it seriously only has me amo. What is woo in Spanish? Still woo. Turns out woo guy is unchanged. Woo guy speaks every language. He's multilingual. And in every language, he says woo. And idiota? Idiota's, I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty, but it's, I mean, it's no Roberto. Why did I save so much time there? I did get the idol, right? I mean, it's only 1.1 ahead of my gold. I must have just lost time in RPB. Don't know what to, but... Oh, I think it's because I forgot the idol and had to come back to it slightly. If I remember correctly. Me llamo. Oh, that was a pretty good Yobu. Is all this scripted? Like, you have to hit him in a specific way. Phase 1 is scripted, but, like, scripted to one of a few options. So, like, you have to react to what he does, and then... But Phase 1 is basically scripted, and then Phase 2 is... You just react to what he does. No. I do like that one. I do like the no. It's brief, but... Don't tell me you missed the Mayamo. We're eating a sandwich. This game in English, though, gotta say, not a fan. I like it in English. I think it's very good in English. I like it in Japanese better, but I think it's very good in English. What? What? Would do the worst possible attacks, wouldn't you? Not a... Can you not do that one time? Terrible. That was like 5 attacks in a row. That was the worst possible one, over and over and over. That was ridiculous.
¿Cuánto? Eres...
Hey. Sure. Take that. Are you kidding? What was that? Well. Oh, God. Yeah. Very cool. Okay. Darn. It really sucked that it just did like a very weird like re-sprint, so I couldn't jump off the rock at all. So I couldn't get the death blow. Very strange. And that's a strat I just use in like regular Shura runs as well, and I don't think that's ever happened before. I think that is the very first time. Yo, Decknor! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, I was gonna say you could wait until we get to Roberto, which is coming up, and then try to time it, but it's gonna be Robert, so it's gonna be weird. You could try anyway. You could try to time it so we've got Robert and Roberto going at the same time. Thank you for the good luck. Stain! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay. You're most unkind and inauspicious man. Do English speakers ever call human beings inauspicious? Today? No. In ye olden times? I don't know. Heard it in movies. Or the inflections in the vocabulary. English voice actors probably doing their best to replicate the tone of a line. Tone itself doesn't translate well. For what now?
Seguro. Enfréntate a mí.
Screw it. Confetti. I'll save one on Owl, and I'll not save one on Genny. I'm pretty sure it saves more time on Genny. Although I could be wrong on that. We have less total attack power. I don't know. English dubs for Japanese dialogue sound weird a lot of the time. I feel like that's probably just depending on the thing that's being translated, lack of willingness to like spend the big bucks on the best voice actors. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't feel like there is necessarily a problem in general. Like if you've heard like English dubs of like Ghibli movies, like I think they're pretty good. I don't think there's that much that's lost in the dubbing. I don't think it's a universal, like, it can never work. I think it's just, you know, I think that sometimes it doesn't work. How often does the quick cutscene thing actually work? I don't know. I've kind of stopped keeping track, but I do it every time just in case.
Las arzos, el que el descendiente con eso pero para ¿dónde?
¿Dónde? People that understand how to do it well, which a lot of media doesn't have. Yeah, fair. Okay, nice. We're golding. Nice. Okay. Like, I think it's, in general, dubs just suffer from the fact that usually the main language is made directly by the author, the you know, director, whoever, whatever company, entity, person, thing is in charge of, like, you know, getting it right and to their vision and gets to work with them directly. And then oftentimes, dubs and subtitles are just contracted out. And so, you know, it's just, okay. You're contracting it out and just kind of hoping without really knowing whether it'll be exactly the way you want it. So someone like From Software, who put Elden Ring in English, not English and Japanese, and just English. Miyazaki himself was working with the voice actors in English. So it's not like a dub, it's like the true, you know, voice cast. And I think that's why it ended up really good. I don't necessarily think that there's any language that's like significantly harder to translate and dub than others. Maybe there is, but beautiful. Robert! See? No Roberto. Don't understand why people insist on watching subtitled anime and video games. Each version is a dub when it comes to animation. Well, you know, as I sort of expressed there, oftentimes there is an original language that is more, you know, directly directed by whomever vision it is, and so is more likely to get the performance that most closely matches the intention. And sometimes, you know, maybe the director knows multiple languages and can direct the dubs in other languages, and then they end up fantastic and things like that. But, you know, there is often a change in quality from whatever the main language is that it was originally recorded in to whatever contracted out dubs were made. But sometimes those contracted out dubs end up still really fantastic. Like, it's not a universal, it's just, you know, if like 80% of original language performances are good, you know, then maybe like, you know, 40% of other language dubs are good or something, you know? It's just kind of a numbers game. And good, of course, being subjective, and obviously those percentages just being completely made up off the top of my head, but, you know, just that kind of idea.
Con la llave.
Sí.
Okay, golden, golden, golden. About the substance of the book, just what people say about the quality of the translation. Oh, for the Bible. Oh, that's unlucky. All right, you just die. Okay. We'll take it. That was just very unlucky. Played that, I think, it pretty much as well as I could.
Cuánto polvo.
Quanto polvo. English, Chinese, and Japanese. And I find things always get lost in translation, dubbing, or written, but little mistranslations can make something funny, so there's that. Yeah, there will always be, you know, little things that get lost in translation. But, you know, if you're looking at subbed versus dubbed, it's going to get lost in translation either way, right? You're either going to have the subtitles be slightly off when you're reading them, or you're going to have the voice of the voice actor be slightly off from the original meaning as you listen to it. So, you know, the translation differences, I don't think makes a big difference in... if we're bringing it to that context. But yeah, just in general, if you know the original language, obviously that would always be the superior. If you can just watch something in its original language and not need subtitles or a different language at all, then yeah, you're chilling. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, okay. Jumping over her when she's in the corner like that does not work well. Okay, well, hopefully Fun Fort will be nice to us after that disaster. Okay, Fun Fort was nice too. Fun Fort was so nice to us after. It was what a good Fun Fort. Phil Collins' interview with Dromio is excellent, but he's not young anymore. I have not seen that. Phil Collins, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's been around for a while. He felt like he was old when he was like popular in the 80s, 90s. He did not feel like he was young then. So I would imagine he does not feel young now. No revive available. A monkey. Take it. Don't play drums at all, but I like their videos. They had a few with Will Ferrell that were great too. Did I do it right? Is Chad Smith the drummer for Red Hot Chili Peppers that people get confused with Will Ferrell? Classic. The monkey revives? Yep, great Will Ferrell video. Great one. How old do you think Wolf is supposed to be? That's a good question. I think he looks older than he is because he's got ash in his hair. It's, you know, turned it white. Let's see. He was a child. Not like toddler, but child. During the war that, you know, happened for Ashina liberating themselves or whatever, and was found by Owl. Owl was already old at that point. Ishin was, like, old but not ancient yet, and now is ancient. I don't know.
Silencio. Llevábamos tiempo sin hacer eso. ¡Con todo!
That works. Wolf's gray hair has something to do with his immortality. Emma comments on it. Oh, I thought it was Ash. Idiota! Cheating! Fight him fair and square. What, this is fair. He's just not blocking my attacks. That's a skill issue on his part. Oh, I could have sat early and I could have been resting already. Yeah. Speaking of, don't forget to rest.
Lobo. Te arreglo ya por mi de una.
Una flor.
Prim-
¿Qué?
Yeah. Are the dialogues faster in Spanish? No.
Al por el
Someone just likes the way that Spanish sounds and gave me $5 to play it in Spanish. If you like the way a language sounds or you just want to hear it, I guess you could also give me $5 and I'd probably do that.
Me gusta. Eso lo es.
Lobo.
Usually I play in Japanese because I like the Japanese voices.
Lo, no sé.
It's got a few funny lines.
Le.
Does a lot for $5? Yeah, like says, yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. That's the usual thing that I do for $5. I should put it in Australian. That's gonna be many thousands of dollars to get an Australian voice acting cast to make a dub for it, but Rom will do the whole dub. Ah. I'm right here? Oh, okay. You know, send me the version of the game with the voice files overwritten. Pay me an extra $5 and... like 2 weeks or something. Okay. Take that. Hey, what up, Ben? I think that actually might have been the right timing. It was! Hooray! Very nice. die. Okay. No, super mid-air death blow, but that's okay. You did it anyway for headless, so might as well pop the confetti early. Yeah, no reason not to. It doesn't really do anything to pop it early, but it doesn't really do anything to save it either. You might as well pop it when you're already still walking, is like the main thing. No! Double ape. I skipped double ape. I need that for the attack power. Otherwise, I would just do this out of order. And it would be fine. Hidden forest. Okay. Oops. Brain not braining. This detour is gonna cost us 37 years. Now to Underbridge Valley. Okay. Alright, we'll take that. Oh, couldn't get back up in time. Please be nice on second phase. You're not gonna be nice. This is the exact opposite of nice. Yep. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Survived. Ever have nightmares where you show up in GDQ and find out they want you to speedrun a game you've never played? No, but... I do occasionally have... I don't think it's nightmares, but, like... times where I'll be thinking about, like... oh, have I, you know, I don't think I've gotten... my, I don't think I've, you know, gotten my homework done. I think I've skipped class for, you know, a ton of days. I can't remember having done my homework or gone to class for so long. I'm probably failing my class right now. And then I'm like, I don't go to school. I was more recently a teacher than a student. But I'll just have that like, oh god, I am failing something. Oh, no, never mind. I don't. Oh, that's bad. Please don't do a second one. Okay. We're really slow headless, but... okay. It's fine. Drive someone to the airport really early in the morning. Had a dream where you stayed up all night. He started trying to turn to look at me. Work still. Okay. And that's why I do the late jump there, just in case I get a random vertical jump for no reason. I can still make it to the other side. Talked about it in here, probably dream about not studying for a test. Last night I did have a dream I actually remembered, which I usually don't remember dreaming. But it was very weird, and it feels like a weird one to talk about on stream, but it was like... I died, and then I was resurrected, and then I had to, but I was only resurrected for, like, a bit of time, and I had to, like... oops. Cope with that, and, like, I'm messing up with my menuing. And, like, everybody thought I was just alive. Not, like, that I died and then was... but that I was just still alive, and I had to, like, tell people, yeah, so I am dead. I've just been resurrected, and, like, I'm going to be dead again. And it was weird. It was a weird dream. It was like me coming to terms with my own death. and helping other people to come to terms with it as well. It was, I don't know, it was strange. The hollow from DS1, I knew it. I'm only temporarily alive. So JoJo Part 5 is spoilers? I've not seen a JoJo's Part 5. I've seen 1, 2, 3, and part of 4. Nice. Our best dragon so far. On purpose, planned and calculated for the strategy. Elden Beast, is that you? Elden Beast wishes it could be as cinematic. T-shirt looks extremely vibrant in blue. It is pretty vibrant in blue, honestly. DQ should have a series where one person speedruns. There's a commentator that has no idea what's going on, but has to pretend like he does. That would be pretty funny. What up, Yokum? I feel like I've seen a few runs where that was the case. Yeah, sometimes that is how that feels. Ah, come on. Okay, that'll do. He was stalling for so long there. And then when he finally stopped stalling, he gave such a bad attack. We're almost back to even, though. Interesting if they were just trying to catch up on what's happening in the game the whole time. Perhaps by asking the runner to explain. I mean, I feel like that's too easy. Like standard. I could do commentary like that and actually make it kind of good. For any run, at any point. I could be the ask questions guy. That's basic. Is doing the horse cheese on Demon of Hatred considered a glitch? Yes, you go out of bounds for it. You deload a invisible wall that is supposed to prevent him, and you perform an instant kill that's not supposed to be possible. So, 3 pretty big strikes against it. If you search for it, you can definitely find runs where there's at least one commentator that actually does not know what's going on. And is just surprised by the whole thing. You can even find it where it's the developer. Where the runner's like, did you know this was possible in your game? And they're like, no. Not what I was planning on, but it's fine. Accidentally double pressed the Tonto. That's okay. Maybe I'll just firecrackers this time. the commentator knows the run and is instructing the runner who's never played the game on how to do it in real time. That has also been done. That's also a fun concept. I think Chris was involved in one of those. I think at TwitchCon GDQ, Starro Chris was like live learning a Mario or something. I think. Gold. One where the person on the couch doesn't know what's going on, but is supposed to be caught by the others trying to blend it in, but none of them actually know what's going on. The problem is everybody knows who, you know, in the community knows the runs, but something like that would be very funny. You think Owl is sweating when Wolf killed Lady Butterfly in less than 20 seconds? Well, he'd better be. Because I'm coming for him next. I'd really prefer if you'd be quiet. A classic GDQ moment. I think I've heard, like, that supposedly that was, like, faked and they're friends. And it was, like, supposed to be awkward for the bit. Not sure if I believe that, but I think I heard that. Not a perfect Lone Shadow by any measure, but an acceptable one. Yeah, there was just no way. I do have one extra Portal Draw's worth. That's it. Oh. Woo! No! No! I had it! Oh, but I had to avoid the attack from the Lone Shadow. Oh, I actually had it. But it's always so sketchy. It is always so sketchy. It's probably the sketchiest fight in the whole run. Well, rip PB. If it was gonna happen anywhere, this was a very likely spot for it to happen. The Lone Shadow was in a terrible spot. Juzo was in a terrible spot. The Archer was shooting way more than he usually does. It was just like everything that could go wrong was going wrong. Go. Thanks, Easy Smokes. Okay. I don't know why none of my inputs went off the way I input them, but that's fine. Excuse me, you missed. Excuse me. The worst father owl of all time. Oh well.
Derrotado por mi hijo. No es una sensación del todo desagradable.
Okay. Wolf killed Lady Butterfly in seconds. Managed to backstab him. Wolf approaching from behind. Owl must be confused as heck, but had to keep his cool. Yep. Okay, so the firecrackers just did nothing. Very cool. Oh, and they're so high health. Oh, God. This is... Okay. Practicing for the event or for world record? For the event and for personal bests. I'm not going to get world record. World record is too optimized to get in 1 month. It would take a long time of grinding to have a good shot at world record. Aw. Okay. It's fine. This time going up does make sense. Why does that not... Okay. I don't understand why I got a running jump. I went to a dead stop and I still got a running jump. That makes no sense. You guys are supposed to be fighting each other. You know that? There you go. Oh. chest here. Honestly, I'll just enhance this as well.
Yo devolveré la gloria. No permitiré que mi vida quede aplastada. Venid, Sekiro.
Okay. Beautiful phase 1.
Verás de la sangre. Sekiro.
Okay. I'll take it. We're kind of close to maybe PB being possible.
Vamos.
Vamos!
Bien hecho. Sekiro.
Adiós.
Lobo.
Okay. Awake, but at what cost? Every day. Beautiful! What a demon. Swap that over. Gold! Okay, PB might be possible. If everything behaves from here, we might get our return to category PB. Why does that keep happening? Oh, probably not anymore. Yeah, definitely not anymore. I don't know why that keeps happening. But I keep getting a attack instead of a mortal draw when I'm... Oh, okay, okay, Orin, okay, I've never seen that before. Okay. I have never seen that before. I've never seen her fully circle all the way around to the back. That's wild. Hey, that's what I wanted. Good phase 2. Perfect. Gold. And gold. Yep, if Orin went well, that actually would have been a PB, a relearning PB. But we got 2 sub 122s tonight. We got 2 runs that were this close. Got our sum of best down to a nice 114 with all of our safety strats. That's not bad at all. Nice, 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 nice. I mean, almost there. And then obviously the big thing was the Juzo into Father Owl. That was terrible. And we also lost a ton of time back here. Oh yeah, Snake Eyes was horrible. Other Snake Eyes, both Snake Eyes were horrible, actually, yeah. Yeah, and various other things. What's the current world record? 109.04. So, us being about 5 minutes off with all of our safety strats, and I still haven't gotten, like, perfect fights on a lot of fights, seems reasonable. But yeah, another, if we go over to real time, another 126. Another one that is a nice more than 3 minutes under our GDQ estimate in real time. So we're fairly consistent at getting around this time. And now we just got to get our consistent even lower than that. I would love to be consistently below a 125 so that we've got 5 minutes of buffer room, but we'll see if that happens. I have a functioning clock, but the alarm still works, so occasionally your phone will trigger an alarm. If your PC is off, I have to guess the alarm sound, what the time might be. Oh, boy. All right, save that. And now, I think we are going to wrap it up here. I know it's early for us for wrapping it up, but tomorrow being Father's Day, my parents have invited us over for brunch, which for me is like way earlier than I would normally have breakfast, but brunch for them, which is 11 a.m., which means I gotta be up at 10 a.m., which is in, 8 hours and 45 minutes, and I'm not so good at getting to sleep right away, so in order for me to get at least, a solid 7 hours of sleep, I think is a good bet. I gotta end around here. If these runs were shorter, maybe we could do one more, but they're long runs, so I think it's a good idea to end around here, and I can get some sleep. But yeah. Doesn't change the language. Another Spanish run tomorrow. No, the practice files that we load up are going to be in Japanese, so. Enjoy Dad's Day tomorrow. Yeah. I will not tell him hi from all of chat, but I'll pretend. I'll lie to you all and say that I'm going to say hi from all of chat. So that counts for something. All right, let's raid. How about Chris? Actually, wait. Well, now that I've said it, I should commit. I shouldn't second guess myself after I've already said it. Let's raid Chris. I was trying to see who do I get to raid the least often, but we don't get to raid Chris all that often. We don't usually go to bed before he's gone to bed. So we'll raid Chris. Just add in from us and mention all of us individually by name. Yeah, oh yeah. Tell him I personally said hi, not chat. All right, Halabutsky. Okay. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world. You're going to raid the 24/7 channel like a snack cabinet? Honestly, I think the 24/7 channel is a great place for, like, if you guys just want to hang out and like, talk. I mean, obviously, the Discord also works as well, but the 24/7 channel, that is absolutely something you could use it for if you wanted. But anyway, see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.